Ah, good morning, Raptoria. Welcome back to Manor Lords, the new update, quote, beta, coming soon. But should be more information down below in the description on how to get into it. Let's go ahead and check up on the city here and jump back to the big three. I don't know what the big three is going for. Oh, yeah, we're getting to tier 3. That's what it is. Good morning. Yes, good morning. Loading back in. Filled with hype and excitement. There we go. I think we're going into spring. Yep, it's March, year 3. No. Year 8. 8 years. Where's the city? Oh, there she is. Ooh, no unassigned cities. Families in the city. 15 housing spots, though. Whoa. Oh, and another one moving in. Good to see it. All right, well, I guess we got to wait for more people to move into the city. And our big plan is to start expanding upon the farming so we can get more stuff. What do we got for oats? Rye grain 68. Okay. But no rye flour. We'll have to have the mill working year round. I thought they maybe would have milled some of that in the autumn, but I guess we'll have to have that working all year. Let me go ahead and turn that off for now. We'll need more people to work at the communal oven anyway. And no active recipe at the tailor, but that's because we need sheep. We built a big old beautiful pasture. And we need people working here too. So people. That's what we want now. People, gather around. We need people. Okay. Still lots of salt to go. How are we doing on booze? Oh, we still got 4 cider in there. Yeah, entertainment will take a little while. That's just going to take a little while. Especially since we're like expanding on the mead and stuff like that. Oh yeah, look at all those new houses. Perfect. So a lot of those are going to be chicken, mead. How are we doing on food? Wow, plenty. 21 oats. Don't know if that's enough for sheep for the year, but we'll see. Money's looking good, though. Any bandit camps? No? No bandit camps allowed here. I see the farms require 2 more people to be working. I'll cut those down to like 4 until we have more people. So we'll leave 2 free families for now to help out with construction or whatnot until we get more folks. That'll be easy. Kind of just waiting now. 21 oats and not enough for a bear's porridge. Okay, as for taxes, let's bring that. Bring that down. We need to keep some taxes because the king wants money. Okay, so we owe $253 a year. Yep. So we'll keep around 10% and see what happens. We've lowered it to try to increase the immigration rate to the city. Firewood looks good. A lot of trees seem like they're growing back. Perfect. And we planted some trees down here too with the other forestry building. Definitely want to grow a lot of that back for pannage, which helps with the pigs. And how are we doing on sausage? 38 sausages. Okay. Oh, we can start exporting some of that. Although, do we need a big trade, major trade route for that? Probably. 280, wow. All right, let's export down to maybe 16. All right, so now we're exporting salt and sausage, which is big money. And hopefully with that big money, we're getting that ready for cows. Well, calves and lambs, to be precise. We want a lot more money for that. I wonder, we should be able to make, like, beef sausage, right?
I do hope we have enough wood to finish this building. It's been most embarrassing to run out halfway through.
No, it's just pork sausage. But we can make beef, though. But the cool thing is beef will also make... a cow will make 4 beef and 2 hides. So that's going to be really good for the cobbler. And that means we can export shoes for a good amount of money. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, so we sped up time. We're just waiting for these houses to get filled. We got a lot of buildings built. We got a lot of things ready to go. We just need people to literally get a hand in. Oh, we got a lot of rye ready this year too. Oh, actually 2 rye and a wheat field. And oats again. Then we'll need people at the communal ovens, and then that will bring in a new food type, which should bop up approval. Taxes went down, that should bop up approval. Love to see it. Tax increase. 256. Oh, good. New family moving in. More burgage plots complete. Generic storage full. There's nobody even living here. Oh, did they deliver one too many logs for the construction?
Summer's coming soon. And soon the beating.
Oh, I think that's it. There's one extra timber sitting there, even though the construction didn't need it. Helldivers 2 major update. Very cool. Dude, that's cool. Okay, what's going on now? Okay, these houses are getting occupied. Good.
We all know what that means.
I think we're gonna go chickens. Ooh, enemies attacking. Wait a minute. Before we deploy them, let's add a couple, 2, 3 more. Okay, we'll add 20 men. One of them will be tier 1, but... Okay, let's deploy. And the enemy was coming from where? I think they're gonna have to come down that hill. Okay, if enemies are coming in from here.
Yes, sire.
Maybe we could fight them there. We're going to play that defensively. Okay, we got a big army against us again. We'll see how that goes. We'll find them up there on the crossroad. Narrow spot for battle, but best we can do. Flute guy. Alright, what are we doing? More chicken coops? We need an apiary, I think. More mead. Ooh, boys had to go uphill. A lot of fatigue. Alright, they'll get a little bit of a break when they're chilling. Alright, let's recover some of our stamina, and we should be okay. They're gonna run. There they go. Alright, a lot of tier 2 retinue. With stand your ground. And we have to do the dance. Oh yeah, the straggler unit coming in too. Usually after this there'll be a bandit camp too, so we should get some more money. Which would be cool. Alright, hopefully one of these units will break soon. Yeah, we have our manor. I hope after we finish the farming and cow stuff, we'll build that up and have a nice little defense going. We'll see. Let's see. I'm going to fight them at the bottom of the hill when they come. We'll stay in our territory. These should all be tier 2 as well. Okay. We need chickens. Okay, that should be every occupied house. This one too. Oh no, they're just building that house. Okay. Oh good, we like spent all of our money. Bum, bum, bum. Pretty spring rains. Pretty. All right, let's go. All right, the fight will begin soon. Man, that city is looking nice. Best city ever. Bum, 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 bum. All right, enemy troops are on the way. Bum, 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 bum. Defender of the Crown comes out today too. Oh. Yeah, you know, folks, there's just an insane amount of new releases. It actually is kind of quite tragic. There's a lot of really fun and very good games coming out that a lot of people are going to miss out on because there's just so much coming out because of GTA 6, and all these like indie devs and everyone else are trying to release now before some of the other AAAs release in like September and October, because an octuple A is coming out, which is GTA 6. And even if you're not interested in that game, it's still going to affect things because throwing all those release dates around is crazy. You're playing Dive or Die. Dive or Die was really fun. I'm seeing a lot more people starting to play that one now too. That game was frustrating as heck for me, but it doesn't matter. The game was really good. I like when a game is it challenges you, but it's I think that's why a lot of people like the whole Dark Souls, Elden Ring series and stuff, because those games can be really difficult, but they're just so fun to play through every second of them. I get it. Very nice. The village needs a bowling alley. Well, closest we got is a pub. I'm sure they're playing some ye old games at the tavern. Maybe they're playing Farkle until nighttime and then getting arrested for the lights being off. I'll never forgive Warhorse for that. I'm still waiting for them to complete Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. Can't believe they made a second game while abandoning their first game. I go to the tavern in Rattay to play Farkle. I play Farkle into the late hours with some other guy, and then I get arrested because, like, we're at a tavern where there's torches and lamps and lanterns and whatever lit all around us at a public building, and then I get arrested for not, like, physically holding a torch while I'm sitting at the table playing Farkle. You've got to be kidding me. They never patched that out or thought about that? No, they went on to make a second game and multiple DLCs. And I went to their studio too, and I met them, and this is how they repaid me. Now they're cool. Bro, when's this war happening? Boy, it's gonna be winter before they get here. Teresa DLC in Kingdom Come 2. I mean, they mentioned her briefly like once in the whole... Once or twice maybe in KCD 2, and then that's it. It's like, well, she was cool. Those KCD1 DLCs were outstanding, though. I never even finished the one with Lord Capcom, where he something about him looking for love and he wants you to go get a bracelet or something. I don't know. The Woman's Lot DLC, though, with Bianca and Teresa's outstanding, though. The attack on Scarlets and stuff like that, very cool. 2 is great, but 1 is just like, whoa. I think we may have like 100%ed KCD2. Like, I know there's some things in there that you can do endless. Oh, actually, there is that DLC we didn't have time for, the one where you paint the, I don't know, something about the shields. I think there's a story quest for that first DLC, but I was more interested in the blacksmithing and the especially the monastery one, which reminded me of the Sasau mission all over again. Which, by the way, chat, remember that Sasau monastery got me so mad in KCD1. I actually went to Sasau in the Czech Republic and I took pictures of the monastery. I don't know if I posted them yet, but exclamation point Instagram. I'm always seeing people post pictures of their trips to all these locations, including Trotsky Castle, which is weird, man. Like, you're kind of in this shallow valley. There's lots of flat land all around. And then literally there's no like there's just these 2 pillars in the middle of nowhere. Where was the church picture taken in your Instagram? Oh, the Cathedral of I think it's the Church of Kuttenberg. Kutnahora. I think I even saw the well too, where when you enter the city, Henry's like, a well in the middle of the city. I wonder where the water comes from. I've seen that well. Check here. I think what our corporate policy needs to be. Well, I'm going to go right before that battle. I'm going to get the archers here too, because I think if we have 24 fully upgraded retinue, we're still going to want the archers. I wanted to test without, but I'm suspecting we are going to need those. And maybe I could bring in the spearmen. Well, let's get the archers up too. Let's do that.
Summer's coming soon.
I'll try to fight them up here so the archers can come up from behind.
Yes, sire. Men, my lord, your orders.
We'll try this.
Men, pick up the pace. Men, faster. Men, move quickly. Run. Run, men. Yes, sire! Move quickly! Pick up the pace! My liege, your orders! Sire! Faster! Run! Sire! Yes, sire!
Unit refusing to move.
And run! Pick up the pace! My liege! Faster! Pick up the pace!
Don't know why they're refusing.
Faster! Run! Orders! Quickly! Yes, sire! Move quickly! My liege! Pick up the pace! Move quickly!
Okay, let me redo that again and move those troops around. We'll have to just defend the bridge. Bum, 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 bum.
My lord!
Let's defend the bridge.
Yes, sire!
You. We'll stick to the traditional plan. And that'll be okay.
Come on, laddie. Come on.
Yes!
Just give me a hammer and some.
There we go. Guaranteed dub.
Your orders! Pick up the pace! Sire!
Ah!
Men! Move quickly!
Yeah, the bridge mitigates bogosity. It's a bogosity mitigation device, so we can actually play correctly. Not a single loss, by the way.
Your orders!
All right, give them ground so we have angle with the arrows. There we go. Ox is just chilling. Nope, never mind. He's thinking twice about that. No, I'm out of here. All right, lastly, I'm going to try to do it where we defend on the far side of the bridge, just to get the angle up for the archers, so we can just finish that with minimal bogosity. Bogosity. Bo. Yeah, the guy who voices Hans Cape
Summer's coming soon. As soon as
Capon bought a tavern in Prague, which is cool. Now I want to go back to Prague. Just to see him. Whoop-whoop.
My liege! Yes, sire! Yes, sire! Run!
Yeah, that should mitigate.
Unit at will!
Let's fire at Will since we're so close. Well, still some bogosity, but a lot less. That's going to be the way to go. Let's leave one group here, though, so they're pinned.
Yes, sire!
There we go. Much better. Much better. Is there another group? I think we won. All right, yep. So bridges are still the best mitigators for bogosity. All right, let's get back to it. 4 families have moved in. So I think next year, next spring, we're going to try to buy... We're going to at least start with lambs so we can start making clothing. And that'll hopefully help to get us some money. Cows might be a little bit, though. But they're on the list. We're close. Oh, nice bandit camp. Sweet. Free money. Up there, okay. Alright, bodies need burial, so we'll take care of that. Rains again. Looting bodies would be nice. Let's have them attack us over here, maybe. Okay, we'll crush those guys, get that money, buff up the retinue, buff. Approval going up. Good. Well, we're evenly matched, 18 on 18, at least in numbers.
Move! Come on!
All right, they're down to 13. All right, they should be breaking shortly. There it goes. All right, cool. Go knock out that tent. Bum, bum. Good. Bum. Where'd that group go? Here they are. And back to the bandit camp. All right, cool. Let's see. Still burying some bodies there. Still need more people in the town. Fights against the bandits when they come out of their camp are so fun. It's nice to destroy them. Alright, back to our own territory again. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, more people in town. Please, let's move in. There we go. Woo! Perfect timing. Perfect. All right, retinue's back. Ooh, windmill efficiency 91. Yeah, everybody wants to live in our kick-ass city. It's pretty nice. It's a pretty nice place. Okay. Hopefully we're making the flour. Do we have a granary up here? We do. Okay, that'll help out the farm. Sandustry should be launching soon. Yeah, another one published by Hooded Horse. I saw a little bit of that gameplay, but I think that also was like a game called Atomic something. I don't know. It reminds me of Terraria, but I don't know exactly how it plays. It looked neat. Now we had a couple more people move in. Oh, we have some houses here too. But I might keep those for something tier 3, maybe like a cobbler or something like that. Maybe. Ding ding. Getting those numbers up. All right, I see people making rye flour. Good. And for this granary, we could set this up to just be the farming products, so... Let's see. I'll even accept herbs here, I guess. Nah, maybe not. There we go. Try with that autumn harvest. You hope it's a peach cobbler? Me too. Well, at least pear apple or quince cobbler. We'll get some fancy foods here at some point, I'm sure. Oh, the fields look so nice. I love them. Oh yeah, still plenty of room. Plenty of room. Plenty. Let's see. So clay we got to do in the future. Salt. Is being exported as well as the sage. Chat jam, yeah, we're getting some chat jam for sure. Okay, so we gotta get those tier 3 burgage plots still. That was our goal. That'll be fun. Okay, so harvest season is in September. We're getting close. Bum, 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 bum. We'll go with that and we'll wait for the other houses to get filled up. I see that chicken. That one house has chickens now. Good. 10 eggs. All right. That'll help with the animal product distribution. So. Oh, good. Yep. Animals and fruits are all good there. But not everywhere. And we still need our delicious beverages. So it's going to be like barley or something like that. Yeah, we want to distribute. Oh, the town looks so nice. It can be better, though. Burge plot. We still have so many logs, it's crazy. Okay, so we could think about the communal oven. Yeah, we have rye grain here. Yeah, this song is a banger. It's good. It's really good.
So, perhaps it was simply a bad bit. These things do happen from time to time.
Okay, that seems fine. Ring that bell. Okay, so now we're in harvest season. So we got a full group for that. That mill's going to be working overtime. Oh, there goes the harvest. Ah, flute banger again. Another banger. Bum, 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 bum. All right, oats are getting harvested too. All right, let's see how they do. So I think there were 2 fields here. Those are done. This one's maybe about halfway, and the oats they've barely touched. A little bit of rye left there. Well, it looks like they're getting the whole farm done. All right, there they go. And then they got to bring all the crops back in, and thresh, and then back to the windmill. And then we're starting to make bread now, I think. Have we made any? Not yet. Let's see. Oh, beautiful. Oh, yeah, we're making bread. Excellent. Okay, so bread has now been made, and now it just needs to be distributed back to the markets. 49 rye grain going down, meaning it's being used. We also have some wheat here too. So wheat, rye, and oats, it looks like, finally came out. Pumpernickel. No, we're not that advanced yet. Although what would be interesting is if there was some sort of a eventually like way to, I don't know, go down like a baker tier or something, like something about, I don't know, just farming and baking and grains and stuff. I don't know, new things to cook. Some sort of a research tree thing that way, origins or whatnot. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, 561. Ooh, money popped off. Those sausages we were selling, high demand. Everyone wants a taste of our sausage, chat. It's pretty awesome. Nice. It's in high demand. We're exporting sausage everywhere. It's true. We got a lot of money from exporting sausage and salt. Oh, we have 4 rye bread finally in the list. Oh, we gotta make sure that markets are not distributing oats. We want to keep that for us. It says we have no oats. That's weird. Oh, 109 oat cheese. But where'd the, oh, they must have spoiled. Oh, we had like 20 something from the previous year. Anyway, this is good because now we can store a bunch of oats for the pasture. And get sheep next year. So next spring we'll buy a bunch of sheep and see how, I don't know, 10 do with all the oats. Because we'll have this year and next year's harvest, and hopefully that'll last long enough. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, it's always fun to come back and check a update to this game. Fun is fun. I like fun. Bum, bum. All right, let's let things chill for a while. Well, let's figure out the math on that too. So the current price of lambs is 13.23. I'll buy like 10. In the spring, we'll start with 10. Then we'll eventually have wool and can start doing stuff with the tailor. Oh, but how'd the apple harvest go? We have 15 mead. That's great. We have no cider? 30. We have 30 cider. Great. Oh, good. Entertainment supply up 46. Great. What type of sausage are we making? Well, in this game, we can only make pork sausage, and that requires salt as well. And we can make mutton, we can make beef, and isn't there one other thing? That might be it. Yeah. Mutton, beef, and sausages. Which sell for like 7 coin each on the market. And we got like 37 sitting in Sturge, so that's pretty good. That's what I was saying though earlier about food. Like I was thinking like it would be nice in Manor Lords to be able to make like it does look like we're kind of getting into more specific luxuries like you know, when we make booze, we don't just make beer, we make ale, mead, and cider. And there's different ways to make those, which is neat. And then also with the like grains, we can make rye bread, wheat bread, and then there's also oats, and then Lebkuchen or whatever. And you know, those are all like different things. So I'm wondering, like, it'd be so cool to be able to take like wild berries and some sort of grain slash flour, you know, and then turn that into like a pastry or something like that. That's more for the higher tiers. I really like that. Like, you know, before, I can't even remember the beginning of the game. Like, we could just make, was it just vegetables? I don't even remember if early Manor Lords had, like, I think you just make a burgage plot and then it would just say vegetables, right? They didn't break it down by carrot, cabbage, and beetroot. I think at least beetroot was kind of a newer thing. I don't remember. But then, like, for fish, we've got carp, eel, and then smoked fish, which I don't think there's a way to smoke fish at the moment, is there? But that's a really cool thing for preservation, and I think we should be able to do that with meats, where we either salt the meat or we could smoke the meat and then have a longer preservation on that, especially for like small game and beef. Like, there should be a way to further enhance that or whatever. But the thing is, there's not really food doesn't really last for long in this game. Like it either, I think people, like in Farthest Frontier, you have to make a huge amount of food and a lot of it spoils. But like what you really want to do is don't worry about feeding the people or worry about spoilage too much. It's more like have the consumption be well below the production, and the thing that brings people to the town is how much extra food you're basically wasting. Like, how much more food are you producing than people actually eat? Like, if you had a town where it was like, okay, there's like 100 people in the town, everybody can eat real good high quality meals, and then there's extra food for like 3 extra months. It's like, you know, we might move in maybe. But if you somehow were able to invent like refrigeration and make it so that way food for 100 people could last for 2 years, then suddenly they're all in. Like, it was all about how to preserve things like that. But in this game, it's like mostly you're never able to make enough, and then when you are, it just goes bad anyway. And there's not really much room for like stockpiling things for the winter or throughout the year. Oh, bandit camp, sweet. Yeah, it was either fruit or veggies in the big plots, yeah. Okay, where are we going now? Okay, there, alright. So I think we'll rally there and then we'll just go up the hill. Boop. We'll go boop them up the hill. We're gonna go boop. Do some booping. But I guess it's implied too that when people buy ingredients at the market, they can go home and make their own stuff. Like you could make a stew out of like carrots, I don't know, game meat, and like, and then have bread with that, you know. And then have an apple. Or if you're living really good, you could have, think about this. Back in the day, chat, you could live a good life by eating 1 chicken, 2 eggs, and thrice a pear. You write that on your, at 35, you write that on your deathbed.
My lord!
I had a good life. I ate a pear thrice. Goodbye. Some sushi, yeah. We'll open up a local sushi place, right? Imagine introducing that to people. In medieval Europe. Bum, 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 bum. Sushi. Man, I love seeing the smoke come out of the houses too. I feel like I need to see a little bit more of that, but not too much. Like, I don't want to see white smoke in every house, but be a nice touch in wintertime too to see them all heating that way. So one of the great things about this game, and also maybe more so Farthest Frontier, is that Farthest Frontier doesn't have like this big beautiful like 3D. It's more isometric. It's still gorgeous, but I think it does a little more with the detail of the world. But Manor Lords is an incredibly close second to that. Should be able to dig underground and keep it cold in the winter. Yeah, right. There's well, we got granaries above ground, but yeah, there should be like a root cellar as well. There should be, I think there should be different options. I'd love to see them throw that in just as like, hey, here's a couple of different options to build. Here's some variety of things that people actually did in order to preserve food and meat and other things like that. Knock yourselves out. You know, do whatever you think is best. I think that's also another reason why people really liked going medieval as well, is that it was kind of like more RimWorld that way. It really did feel like RimWorld and Manor Lords a little bit, like at the start, because you're trying to build like shelters, and it's more you against Mother Nature and the elements than like the invasions and the attacks and stuff, which are cool too. But when a game challenges you at all points, that's kind of interesting. Should have pottage in this game. Think that was a thing back then. Oh yeah, I first learned about that in Medieval Dynasty. I want to play more of that game. I wish we could do a dedicated server, but I don't think that's a thing for that game.
Yes. Yes, sire.
We'll go up that way. Meteor Show was great last night. Meteor Show. Meteor Shower? Have I ever played Stranded Alien Dawn? Well, I'm in that game actually as a character. So yeah, I played it. The developers put me in. You might be able to find me. You know, honestly, here's the deal on the channel too. Just as a friendly reminder to everybody, if you wonder if I played a game, I probably played it. And if you think or want me to play a game, I'm probably going to play it. And I think the reason that is one, I like a big variety of games, and two, I think for a massive majority of you who watch or sub to the channel or follow or whatnot, I think we have a lot of similarities in the games that we like. So it's like, if you think I would enjoy something, you are probably right. And I probably have either played it, will play it, or like have yet to play like a DLC or an update, because we got a lot of cool stuff to get through. You know, again, demos, updated demos, playtests, updated playtests, early access update, 1.0 release, DLCs. Like there's so many reasons to check out a game and then check it out 10 more times. It's crazy. Like somebody this morning said Helldivers 2 had a like big update, and it's like Hell Let Loose Vietnam comes out today. A couple of days ago, No More Room in Hell 2 release. Like if you're just playing like first person shooters, there was that War Dogs game recently as well. I think that had, I think Red said had some sort of play test or something. I'm not too sure, but like you can play it. People were playing it and were enjoying it, and it's like, that is cool. One thing I've really enjoyed about first-person shooters recently too is that it's I'm kind of over the Call of Duty and Battlefield tier of stuff. I find it fascinating when people really more closely have to cooperate in order to win, and that means some people doing some rather boring things that actually really get commended by people you play with. Like for example, when people play Foxhole, you know, the people bringing stuff to the you could play that game Foxhole without even firing a single shot. You don't even have to carry a gun. You just work in logistics and build railroads and deliver materials to and from the front and have an impact on the battlefield. And it's kind of the same like Hell Let Loose and stuff too, where you can just bring supplies to where they have to go and build defenses and barbed wire, or just be a medic and heal people. Maybe on occasion you'll try to shoot back, but it's pretty cool when there's a way to entertain the players in a first-person shooter where you don't have to shoot. And so like even in a game like No More Room in Hell, I was really enjoying playing that with just like the melee combat and kind of the slower movement, which is something that's kind of weird and you have to get used to it. But I like when a game slows you down, and Kingdom Come Deliverance did that too, where the combat in that is a little bit different paced because you have to, you know, wait for you have to worry about where the position of the weapon is, and a few other medieval games do that too, where you have to, you know, like it takes a while to swing a very big heavy sword. So when the big heavy sword is not being swung at the enemy for a split second, you got to worry about that, you know, the kind of the wind up and stuff like that. So that game was fun for that. Yeah, Zomboid's like that too. And yeah, Zomboid is like, I was saying this while we were playing Zomboid recently. You could take the zombies out of Zomboid and just turn it into kind of like a survival game of where you have to just kind of like go get food and build a base and stuff, and that is still infinitely fun. The zombies are kind of just like icing on the cake. It's a really solid, really thick, really well done like German chocolate cake, and then the icing is just the extra stuff they put on there with the zombies. Because in Zomboid, the world is really cool, the houses are insanely detailed, all the building and learning and stuff is really cool. So I mean, Zomboid's really fun with the zombies, but without it, it's still an incredibly solid game. Like if you mixed it up, that was actually one of the things that the more popular mod recently was what the week before mod or whatever, or week one mod, whatever they called that. Hell, I want to play that like 6 months in advance. Like you gotta work a job, and then you slowly see the world decline or something like that, and then you have time to like prep for like a prepper sim like that is kind of interesting. Where you're still working a job to get through like your regular daily life, but you know something's about to happen. That's interesting. So I've been really fascinated by games that have kind of like done the main thing, but then they kind of mixed it up. It's like, hey, we're gonna be a first-person shooter, but shooting is kind of like that's not the end of it. Like that's not why people keep coming back. It's why it's, you know, it's that thing where it's like I came for the blank and then stayed because of blank, you know. So it's like with Hell Let Loose Vietnam, when we played that playtest, I went because it was like I liked Hell Let Loose, and it'd been a while since I played a Vietnam game. But some of the neat things like how the tunneling worked and how the Hueys and things like that to deliver supplies are incredibly important. And that whole system that I remember becoming popular with Red Orchestra, where you have like a commander and like a squad lead, and everybody has to kind of, the communication and the organization are pretty cool. And it's not like it's not hard to learn, but it's just different. So kind of cool when you have to have kind of a competent commander and a competent squad lead, and that'll really impact your experience with the game. It's fun stuff. Doomsday prep game, yeah. Like what I think what I want is definitely something like, I mean, literally, when that episode of Last of Us came out with Bill, where he goes to like the hardware store and like he's getting all these materials and stuff. That's literally Project Zomboid. I would like to see a mod like that though, where the government shows up and starts shipping people away, and you have to like first you have to hide from like the government for a while and like kind of just hang out in your basement and observe things go by while you're prepping, and then they leave, and then you get to go. You get to do some looting before the zombies show up. You get to do your prep work before the zombies, and then tons of zombies. That would be interesting. First, it's a bunch of government goons. Then it's quiet, and you get some prep time, and then it comes. And then, once the zombies kind of thin out a little bit, then you got to deal with raiders. There could definitely be a mod like that. That might come a little bit more easily when Zomboid has official, you know, developer-made NPCs and people can mod what they've put in. You know, that might be a little easier. Still possible though, without them. All right, let's go pop that bandit camp. There's a mod where they'll fly over and shoot you and the zombies from the helo. Oh, really? Dude, there's a mod for everything in Zomboid. I think you could just think you're lying to somebody, and then there's actually a mod for it. It's like, yeah, dude, there's a battleship mod for Project Zomboid. Oh, really? You go look it up. There probably is a battleship mod where a battleship could be like anchored in the river or something like that, and you can just learn to fire it. Oh, man. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. All right, let's take out this camp here. What are we in? November? Yeah, no. Oh, late November. Okay. So now, after all that time, how are we doing with, like, oats and such? Oh, wait, we gotta be in the Sulnahora. Wait, what am I looking for? Oh, yeah, oats. 13. And then bread. Wow, did we eat all the bread? What about the flour and such, then? So there's 6 wheat flour and what was that, 23? 23 rye. Okay, wow, 233 salt. Ooh, okay, we could slow down on that. Don't need that to be like urgently mined out. Oh, let's take that out. Oh, pravdu dobre. Dobsha, dobsha. All right, back home now. So we owe the king, what, 282 at the beginning of next year? Bro's got like a 50% tax rate on us. Takes half our money every year. And we made 600.
Yes, sire.
We only need to march to here. Okay.
Forward.
Okay, let's see. Ooh, approval rate up 74%. That might be because of the extra food. Yeah, wow, market food varieties up 10%. Wow. And maybe some of the amenities too, aka beer. Well, booze. And that hasn't changed much. Probably have to go build another one. Alright, more people moving in. They sure are. And how we doing on chickens? 31 eggs. Great. So plenty of animal products now for everybody. So I'm going to go with a another apiary.
Why do I have to carry this?
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Winter? Yep. Okay, we'll add another person there. Okay. So it should be this spring we'll get sheep finally. We'll need to get people working at the livestock trader. So let me at least assign one. Then everyone else got to work at like the weaver and all that other stuff. Well, that's a nice spot for the tavern. Ooh. Oh. I was like, it meant to be. I'm going to put one down there, too. So we have 47 oats. But I think we're still making more oat. Yeah, we have 40 oat sheaves left. And 49 oats. Okay. We'll see how that lasts next year. I just want to make sure when we buy animals, we don't lose them to starvation. So we wanted to stack up on a bunch of that. Plus, we'll get more oats next harvest season. Ooh, the winter's coming nice and quiet. Still hearing birds. Ah, we set a limit for planks at 75, okay. I was wondering why we hardly went over 75 for the longest time, but I think now we'll make 250 be our limited planks. I want to get the manor upgraded now and build a big old wall around that, although I don't know if that'll do anything, but it'll look cool. And I think it's time we do it next year. I think they're all upgraded. Okay, I'm going to owe 285, so we'll not go too far into debt. Bum, bum, bum. All right, well, winter, we're literally going to just chill, so let's speed that up. We'll let more people move in and then figure out who moved where. And upgrade those plots. There's 2 more here. Town looks really neat. I like it. Doesn't the river freeze? Nope. I don't think I've ever seen that. The small ponds will freeze, though, I think. That have fish in them. Oh, there's one. All right, 3 more logs needed. Construction crew should be on the way.
Come along, lad.
Bum, bum, bum.
Carrots, cabbages, turnips.
Look at that. Very pretty town.
Or perhaps it's simply a bad bat. These things
All right, 1 more log for the small tavern. Then we'll have a second one going. Oh, good. We'll have enough to pay the royal taxes. $713. What I'd like to start doing now is maybe import some weapons to support the retinue, but maybe we'll just kind of wait until they're fully upgraded. And well, we have 9 spear and 9 shield. We don't really have iron here. It'd be easier to buy some, I think. Oh, we can also import... Oh, animal feed is a minor trade. That's good. We can establish a trade route for pelts. We've got 64 of them sitting there. Let's do that, maybe? With each trade route, the cost of additional trade routes are increased. Okay, I want more people so we can get sheep now and then start making clothes from them. So let's maybe focus there first. Gotta have enough people to do all the work for that. Do we have to establish trade routes and stuff with that? No. I don't want to import yet, but probably do so in a minute. Just a minute. Yeah. Oh, I hear logging happening again. Are lambs cheaper in the spring? No, well, I think they're the same price throughout. Lambs are cheaper than sheep, but I wanted to buy them in the spring because I want them to have something to eat. As in the grass. Otherwise I have to use my oats and stuff, and I don't think we've made animal feed yet. I think they make feed at the livestock farm. So I'd need time to take oats and then convert it to feed. So they might not have anything to eat, so they could die. I'm just using extreme caution because I ain't done this before, and it's also a beta, so it's like I could buy one cow or sheep or something, have 10 million animal feed, and it could eat it all within a day. It's kind of how Manor Lords goes. From some of the previous updates we played, you guys remember when there was something in the production chain where, like, if you made flax to make linen, it was like, it wasn't exactly this, but it was like, you know, you'd take 1,000 flax, it would make one linen, and you could make one shirt out of like an entire field or something like that. Or people would buy too many shirts too frequently. There was something where it just wasn't working right. So there was no way to make enough clothing for everybody. So here I wouldn't be surprised if something else was going on. I would not. Wouldn't. Royal taxes I think are due in March. Okay, more people moving in. Good. I guess I'm going to speed up to March then. Not much going on. And I'll maybe save those burgage plots for later. Yeah, good on eggs. Good on... What about hides? Looks like we constantly have one. Wow, 114 leather. The cobbler's going to be busy, man. Moment we can make a cobbler, boom. We gotta get one house up to tier 3, like ASAP. It'll probably be one of these houses on the main street. Somewhere over here. Apple cobbler, yeah. Yeah, if only we could have more food. Variety would be nice. Oh, good. The second tavern is ready. Maybe they're due at the end of March or April. Okay, well, spring is now here, so let's get those lambs going. Yeah, we're building a Dave and Buster's with the new tavern, right? Fun little activity place. Let's see, we got livestock farm. Okay, so first let's import. So I'm going to do 10 lambs. At 23. So that's fine with me. And then I want a livestock farm to take care of them. So they're going to convert oats into animal feed. So I'm alright with them taking all oats and converting it to animal feed. Then we got to do a weaver, but that'll be in a year or two. Okay. So we'll have some sheepy. And now we stand by. So it's now spring. What do we got? 98 rye flour, 7 wheat flour. So I think it's 1 flour to 1 bread. So we can still make about 100 bread before the next harvest season, unless there's more sheaves. Nope. And we have a pelt remaining. Do I prefer bear claws? No. Well, let's finish up the retinue. We've only got 2 more to recruit. I can't wait until this military thing is finished on the left side, where the retinue can gain XP and then you should be able to unlock different things. I'm assuming the way it'll work is probably you get to choose 1 from each tier or something like that, but be interesting to see what you can put there, like how that's going to work. There goes the 298. Okay, so we had 13 bucks left in the treasury. We're good now. Do I think Mandate Order is a larger scale version of Manor Lords? Maybe so. I have some more thoughts on that on my video that I put out recently. We played a bunch of that too. Oh yeah, Tropico. Do we have any new? No, we don't. We don't have a release date on Tropico other than 2026. We don't have a release date on Transport Fever 3 other than 2026. And I have a fear that a bunch of these games are just going to overlap within the same week. And I think it's going to be like the last, like the early third week of September. But we'll see what happens. I feel like a lot of these games are almost ready. They're very close to being ready within like the next couple of weeks, and they're all kind of waiting in like some sort of a weird standoff before they, you know, they've all got their guns pointed at each other in like some sort of Western movie standoff, and they're just waiting for somebody to release the their release date before they release their release date. So none of these games are ever going to release. They're just going to be like waiting for everybody else to release their release date before they release their release date before they release. Transport 3 devs have a big announcement later this month. Okay. Well, I hope that later this month it is like an announcement of 30 days to the release. Wow, plenty of pork, plenty of sausages. Love to see it. And I think all of our orchards are finally at full maturity. So I think they all are now making apples and pears and quinces at full maturity. Okay, waiting on mushrooms to grow. Do we have our sheepy yet? Let me get 2 more people there to work quick. Well, the people at the livestock farm that were working. Oh, good. They're bringing over all the animal feed. Excellent. She's got a shovel. Oh, right. I forgot we had people assigned to burial duty. We could unassign them. Bum, 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 bum. I hear logging going on again. Oh, good. Lots of planks made up. Okay, we can get to work on the manor, actually. And then... let's slow down. I want to see if the sheep came. Not yet, but I think I took construction crews off the building unit. Nope, they're full. Okay, so let's do the big manor. We're gonna build our fort. So we could try building across these roads. Gotta make it look good though. You wonder if the trails get muddy in the rain. Yeah, there is some, you can see water on some of the pathways. You can still see a lot of logs sitting out there. That looks cool. What's the problem? Oh, look at that. Bailey area standard 258. But grand is fine. Oh, are we, do we qualify as a grand? Did I build it too big-o? Oh, now it's fine. Okay. Let's put the towers a little... oh, no. Ugh. Okay, I don't know what happened, but the wall was good, then I put in a tower, now the wall's broken. Wait, now it's back again? Let me change this road so maybe it makes it a little easier. Oh, that's the King's Road, so I can't modify any of this. What the hell? The wall disappeared. What the hell? The building system's like not working right. It broke. Let's try this. Okay, if we just start with that, I clicked commit. Okay, let's have them build the walls and the gates first. Seems like the system's still finicky. We built a few castles and manors before, and based on previous experience of doing that a few times, it's like you can never quite get what exactly you want. Oh wait, construction finished. Well, you didn't build anything. What the hell? I laid out the wall and then clicked commit. What the f... Alright, whatever. Forget it. Bunch of people showed up there to build. Okay, well, let's check on the animals. Ooh, there we go. Look at this. Oh, those are lambs? They look huge. For a lamb. Third one's there, okay. Okay, so we're buying 10 lambs. Hopefully they'll become sheep soon and start breeding, and then we get some cows too. Some poglad. Hell Let Loose. Oh, you want to play, Harry? Okay. I was going to play that this morning, but I think it comes out in like 30 minutes or so. But, you know, we'll wait. I'm going to try this one mo again. One mo again. And I got an idea this time. I want to try to make it, I want to make it nice. But I have a feeling it's just going to delete my walls again after I try to add towers, which is bogus. The hell is that wall? Yeah, I like the way we built it before. Actually, this is... well... well, we can make it nice, I guess. Okay, so behind me now, the problem is the commit button as before is grayed out, so there's colliding, we can't do anything. So, unfortunately, that's not gonna work. You love the flute player? Me too. It's good stuff. Where is the colliding? Well, they marked the towers, but what's the problem? I really wanted them to have to go through the manor. I think what we're gonna have to do is just build just a wall like along the road. I know for certain though we've done that before, where we built like a, you know, there was a bridge, and then we built a wall on the bridge to use a gate to block like a major King's Road. Wait, what's this? Oh, is this the manor level? Oh wait, this is whether or not you add a Yeah. Okay, let's try one more again. I can see why I didn't want to build a manor for so long. Subconsciously, it's a pain in the ass. And you never get what you want. Building a manor in Manor Lords is like trying to find a streaming service in 2026 where it's like you never fully get what you want. It's all overpriced. You have to go back 6 or 7 times and do 3 or 4 different things to actually like get a full series. Like you can't just subscribe to one to watch all of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. You got to subscribe to this, that, and the other one. Like one service gets the odd numbered seasons, the other one gets all the even numbered seasons, but only one of them has the movies, so you got to get 3. Oh, but wait a minute, they're doing a bundle deal where you can get 5 streaming services for 20% off. Like, what the hell, dude? I just want to build a manor. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, when I click... Okay. I hate... Oh, dude. You have to build the wall, then you have to click the hammer before you add the towers. Dude, why can there not just be a blueprint mode to put in the walls, the gates, and the towers, then click go, and then be done? Man. It's... Oh my god, dude. I swear. Wait, how much wood is this going to cost anyway? We have 250. I think we'll have enough. It's medieval times. They don't have a blueprint mode yet. Oh, okay. Okay, so if we want that wall, and then the problem is if I click the hammer, then I go in and add towers, that's going to goof it up. So the way you really should build in Manor Lords is first build the manor, then finish that, then build a wall and gates, then finish that, then add towers to that. You have to build like 3 times in a row. So that's going to cost us 122 wood. That looks nice, I guess. Oh, never mind, can't. Alert, you have a gate blocking a road. Alert. Bro, what's the problem, man? The problem is the gate. Yeah, if you leave a gaping hole in the fence, then, you know, that'll work. But what's that? Did you just try to connect to the tower, dude? Forget it. Don't care. Done. Done with that. All right, let's focus on the sheep. We'll worry about the weaver in the next couple of years, too. Okay, enemies are attacking. Where are they coming from? Up there. So they're probably going to come down here. Still getting stuck on the way out of the manor. Awesome. Love that. Dude. There we go.
March! Forward! Advance!
All right, so we'll meet him down there. We'll fight him near the sheep pen.
My liege!
Yeah, there shouldn't have to be a hidden technique or like a, you know, it should be incredibly straightforward when it comes to building a manor with the walls and stuff. Think of like Foundation, how pleasant and easy it is to like click and drag in that one. Here there's like all these HOA regulations that they don't disclose, but they can only tell you no after you've like tried. And it'll tell you invalid placement. What does that do? What does that mean? Invalid. Okay, what's invalid? Is it the angle? Is it the slope?
Your orders?
No. You can't build between the months of January and December. That's an entire year. Correct. So you're saying building is not permitted. Correct. Why not? You know, why not say that? Our job is not to inform. Our job is to punish.
Fire! Move quickly! My liege! Advance!
Bum, 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 bum. How do I choose which games to play? Well, in terms of our schedule, which you can find at !schedule, by the way, when it comes to scheduling out games, a few different things happen. One, there's this new thing on Steam called, well, it's basically a release calendar. I don't know what exactly Steam calls it, but if you go to your Steam store page, at least for me and many of my friends, I've been able to scroll down, and Steam can kind of curate releases that are similar to games that you've purchased, played, or like downloaded demos for in the past. So it'll tell you like what's come out in the last month, what's coming out in the week, and maybe what's coming out in like the near future. So there's an easy way to see what releases are happening on Steam in the next week or what's happened recently, and that helps to kind of sort things out. In addition to that, developers, I've been doing this long enough to where like every dev ever has my email, and so I get put onto like you know, email chains and newsletters and things like that, and so they'll email me either with like kind of a copy paste email that everybody gets, or a personal one saying, hey, our demo's coming out, hey, our game's coming out, that kind of thing. So I'll get news about that. Oftentimes they're NDA, so I can't say anything about those things, and sometimes I have to play dumb because there are rules. Like if I want to stay on the list of getting the information, I have to make sure I don't disclose it, which is fair. They don't want their game getting out there and news about it until they're ready to present it, because you kind of only get one shot to do your world premiere thing, and so they want people to know what's going on, but they don't want anybody to say anything until the time is right, which is fine. Then in addition to that, there's you guys, and you'll share things that maybe I haven't seen or that aren't available on Steam, and then a developer will like tweet something out, or they'll put something on like a TikTok video or something like that, like we're making this wacky game, and you can't even find it on Steam yet. Like they don't even have a Steam store page. And then there'll be like, you know, a viral short video millions of people will see. And this seems to be the case for about 60% of the games I'm seeing now, where it's like a very cool looking game, especially, you know, the party games with friends, where it'll be like 4 players drive an ambulance, 4 players work at a hospital, 4 players drive a logging truck, you know, that kind of thing. And those all seem fun, and they'd be great fun for us and also to entertain you guys. And then you guys will email me. Then eventually they'll be, or you guys will message me. They'll get a store page, and then I'll add it to my wish list. And then those games seem to disappear for months and months and months, and then suddenly come out at the same time as 8 other games of a similar style come out, and there's just too many for us to actually cover. That seems to happen a lot too. And then on top of that, either you'll see those types of videos, or I'll see one of those videos, and I'll cover those when I can.
Keep shooting! Pick up the pace! My liege! March!
How many towns do I make on a map like this? It depends on the game mode. Our current game mode is just to build one big town and make it super prosperous, so I've just decided to make one town because that's the objective. Our main objective is to get 10 buildings in this town to tier 3. So I've just been focusing on building the one town. Plus it takes a long time to make a big town. Oh wow, these guys get absolutely wiped. That's amazing. The retinue is so good. Get him in there, boys. Let's keep running away from them. Greetings from Toronto there, bud. All right. Hey, welcome. And then I guess my other sources are my friends. Like, especially like Nicholas, BK, Jay, and Margarita will like share a video or something they find, and then we'll add it to the list. But again, a lot of the times there's these ongoing projects with like no release dates in sight. Devs will say, hey, we got this game coming out. and it like never comes out. And then it comes out. Put him in the deadly V. Let's lead them back to the retinue, and we'll be good. You think it's because the cut logs are in the way? That could be too. We cut down a bunch of logs around there, and I don't think we had any more space for logs. We should now, though. 221 timber. The construction yard, I love that new building, can hold up to 100. I wonder if I can... Let's see that yard for a minute. Construction yard has a generic storage of 800. We have 36 logs there at the moment. So let's do... And one of the oxen. We'll get a third oxen. Let me set a limit of like 350 timber. Oh, it can't go higher than 80. Bogus. All right. All right, won that battle pretty easily. Good. And the sheep are just chilling. Oh, never mind. Get ready to take those bandits out. They are where? Over there, okay. I think we'll try to go up that way. Oh, that's interesting. They like teleported back to the manor. Okay, we need somebody at the church to bury bodies, and we need somebody at the corpse pit to get rid of the trash. Oh yeah, so there's a lot of logs there. So we don't need to do any more logging. We just need to do more picking up.
Cheated him? Never. Perhaps he simply does not know how to cook.
Let me set the logging area to here, though, then. Just to make sure that... Yeah, they go get those... Oh, yeah, 139, 140 timber there. Okay. So let's have them continuously take out of there. That's good. They don't have to do anything other than go pick stuff up. Bring that into storage. That'll allow the forest to really regrow. Huh. I think that's the logging area for the timber cut. Ooh, this is nice. Trees are getting real thick. The forest getting real nice. Oh yeah, look, they planted all the way up to the edge of the houses. Beautiful. Really nice. I love that forester to be able to plant trees like that and really make a town look kind of baked into a forest. We'll circle back to the manor later. As a matter of fact. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, orchards make the town look incredible. Bum, bum, bum. Where are the bandits? Well, we just fought some of them, and now we're gonna go to their. We're gonna go to a camp and deal with the rest. Where are they? Huh. Wait, where the hell are they? Oh, there. Okay. So we'll probably fight them about there. There we go. Your best units are your retinue or mercenaries. Oh yeah, let's check the sheep. Dead guy. Okay, we have 8 out of 60 sheep in there now. And we only have 2 free people for now, so as usual, more people are needed. 4 more homes ready to go. We can start adding additional building space to the big pastures. I think we did that already. Bum, 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 bum. And then, this will increase the efficiency a bit if we do that. Labor speed's 100% though. I still need to figure out what to do with these homes. Wow, 43 eggs. All right, chickens are fine then. Could probably get a few more goats. I don't see much hide. But then again, when we get cows, that'll be a thing too. But we'll go with a couple animal pens. Couple, 2, 3. There we go. Oh, 1 dagger. Welcome aboard. Thanks for the 5 months. Appreciate it. Wow, we have 107 animals. That's crazy. 54 chickens. That's most of it. Ken has spices. There are spices. Yeah, they are listed there. That's going to be a thing soon.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
That'll do. All right. All dressed potato chips. Yeah, we're working on that. That's our end game in this game. You just have to build a city that lasts long enough to get to, you know, modern times. I want to see how animal feed works with 10 sheep, and then we'll get some cows maybe next year. We're doing on those logs now. 223 timber. Yeah, we're installing fiber optic lines for the city too, yep. And we're building our airport. How's salt now? We went down a few people on that. Oh, salt's plenty. Plenty of. 23 sage. Wait a minute. Okay, that's better. And then we want the other forestry building. I guess we'll grow trees up here again. Forest looking good. Man, I can hear the sheep from all the way over here. They're loud. Still cleaning up those bodies. All right, taxes are down to 7%, and then three more homes there, and then I could start doing the expansions. Like that. Bum bum. More people moving in. $78 rye of flour. Not much rye bread though. Let's get those bread numbers up for approval.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Bum 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 bum. Oh, this year we're doing what? And oh, the big fight over here. Okay, I'm gonna try to take a look at the farm here and see what we're making. So this year it's rye, wheat. So 3 wheat, a rye field, and then there's oats being made down there. Let's check on the retinue. Oh, we got this. We'll have to see how quickly we cut them down. Yeah, Over the Hill on October 14th. That's like a more chill zen SnowRunner. Really enjoyed that demo with Nicholas. We pretty much beat the demo, which was quite nice. It was like a 3-hour demo. Yeah, that's true. If we get more sheep, we can use them as a... we can use them as mutton. So if we can get 80 sheep in that field, which we're not going to get 80 sheep in that field for a long time, if at all. But great food source. In fact, would that count as a different... Yeah, I guess that would count as a different meat. So we'd have sausage, small game. We'd have everything, actually, every type. Once we get cows. All right, chatters, hold the line. Let's see what happens. They're just walking past us. What the hell? They were so spread out, they're not even like attacking. Oh, there they go. Oh, now they see us. They didn't see us before. Like we ambushed them, standing there in shiny armor. Alright, our effectiveness is 75. Theirs is 73. We're at 80. Easy, no problem. Let's go get that money. Another big dub. Wait, did I call them back? Oh yeah, they gotta go to the tent. yeah, lots of good stuff down here at the market.
Come one, come.
I think that's pretty good so far. There as well.
You spat it in my face.
You want the next update to have the bathhouse? Now, there is smell in the game, so I wonder if hygiene could be tied into that at some point, too. Which would mean water would have more of an impact. Be interesting to see what they do. Plus, water could be part of the other tab, which is, I think, fire hazard. So, buildings like the charcoal burn, anything to deal with fire, bakeries, even homes themselves, all could be a big threat. A water mill, yeah. Yeah, using river power for things would be cool too. I love that in Austria with the, what is it, the bloomery or something? They got the smithy, something attaches the water. It's cool. Love that. Yeah, tanneries too. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, good. They're picking up all the logs again. That's good. We should definitely put all the logs we've already cut down. We should be gathering. Yeah, we have a ton of those. So rather than cutting down anything new, we'll let the forest recover for a while as we reclaim this area. Mm-hmm. Is animal feed under like commodity? Where's animal? Oh, there it is. 54. I'd hope the animals don't use that feed until winter. Oh, look at this. All right, let's try to get another. We try to get 20 lambs now.
Fields need a bit of a drink. So could I.
And then those lambs will make wool for the weaver, and then that'll go to the tailor. It'll still take some time, but it's all good. Oh, good. And 5 available living space. Excellent. Someone living down there. We're working. We can do a couple tiny burgered shops there. There too, okay. Okay, so 6 months of food. That's cool. Okay, so just one person working year-round at the mill should be enough. We've got rye flour and wheat flour, lots of it. Okay. So then that needs to be brought over to the bakery there, which is right next to this granary, so I could have this granary also accept flour. Wheat flour and rye flour for the bakery. Booze for the tavern, and then everything else for the marketplace next door. And we could upgrade it, but not now. We'll stand by. Now we can upgrade that to a deep mine eventually. Bum, 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 bum. Another log being hauled out. Love to see it. Love the small tavern over here too. No ale, cider, or mead remaining. Bogus. Royal tax is now 312. Wow. Crazy. You hope we get vineyards? That would be kind of cool. One of the coolest things in Kingdom Come Deliverance was one of those quests with the in Kuttenberg, the guy who tells you about the wine place, and you can go there to learn how they did their wine barrels and stuff. So educational. Yeah, it'd be pretty grape if they did that. Grape. Oh, chat's really raising the tough questions. Bum, 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 bum.
Move that there.
Vegetables so fresh, you'll swear they were picked this very morn.
Bum, 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 bum. We have 20 of the greatest of all times. And then 16 pigs. 10 lambs, though. Where's our 20, though? I want to get 20. Let's get those numbers up. Oh, maybe we'll go for 30. Just to mix it up a bit. Let's make more feed. Don't want any animals starving in the winter. 56 animal feed. Yeah, Flute Guy is kicking in. The guy makes a special appearance every once in a while. You'd like Flute Guy merch? I wonder what the soundtrack of Stronghold 4 will sound like. We've heard some of the songs, but that was just for the demo, I think. There's got to be more. They got to have something. I don't know if they could even get close to this, but Castle Jam, that original song for Stronghold, I don't know if they can get close to that one. That's such a bopper. Such a good song. I don't know if they'll even be able to come close. Well, the way to do it would be to hire, like, you know, people who write music for medieval stuff and things. Guy from KCD should write an album. I'm not sure who, like, if just one person did all that music, but man, it was a good time. Oh, some more. Ooh, 4 rye bread. Nice. Do we have the oven fully stocked? Okay, I'm gonna bop one more person into there. It's July, so we're closer to the harvest season. How many oxen do we have? Just one. Just one freebie. Just one rando unassigned. Alright, well, I guess we're just standing by on a few projects, so let's beat her up. Good, back up to 9 homes, good. Trying to think if like what project I want to work on next, because I need more manpower to do anything else. But I mean, we got 9 more homes, so if we got up to 13, that'd be great. I think we'll do 4 families in the spring to help planting, 2 in the summer for whatever, and then tons of people for the harvest. And then I'll leave some to do threshing in the winter. Okay, we got 13 now. 13 sheep. Well, lambs. Now we had 160 or 100, no, it was 140 logs in there, so now we're bringing logs to the construction storage where there's room for about 40 more. And then these storages too have 28 each, so we should be able to store most of those logs that we cut down for a long time. It's pretty cute. Yeah, I'm happy to see all the oxen coming in and just moving and shaking on them logs. It's good. Okay, 8 additional free people. Up to 16 lambs now. Beautiful. Plenty of time to get more before the end of the year. All right, end of August probably, and we're at mid-August, and we're close to the harvest season. It begins soon. Brum, 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 brum. Brum, brum, brum. More wood is needed, yeah. I think we're okay though on fuel. Let's see, where are we at? Oh yeah. Ooh, 600 charcoal, 500 firewood. Whoa, okay. We could tone that down a little bit. Okay, now we got 12 free hands. I just don't think we need that many until autumn. Okay, well, if we have 12 free people now, that's a good new industry we can get into. We don't have iron. We've already mined our stone. We could mine clay, but maybe we'll do that at the start of the next year. Wheat bread. Yeah, one person at the tannery is fine. Okay, 19 out of 60 on the sheep. Great. So animal feed is 56. We are getting another harvest this year, too, of oats. Pretty good oat field there. Well, not that pretty. Wow, 52 rye flour. I might want to build another trading post. But it seems efficient enough. Yeah, brother, may I have some oats? Yeah. I think we're growing trees over there. Let's also grow some trees over here. Actually, that's fine. So we're very close to being able to get to the tier 3. I mean, we just need clothes now, so all those sheep will provide wool. Well, they're lambs. So I try to get 30 of them now. So hopefully that'll be more than enough for food and also, you know, a new meat variety plus tons of wool. Which means tons of clothes, which hopefully means tons of money. Oh, the harvest has begun. Alright, let's see how the harvest goes. Oh, new family moving in. Yeah, the alpha sheep. Manor Lords is missing moving water and day-night cycles. Well, it does have day-night cycles. You can turn that on. It's just off by default. And there is moving water in the rivers, but it's not like you can't really do anything with it. Like there's a river, but it's more just an obstacle and pretty to look at. I'd really, one thing I'd really hope for in this game would be just procedurally generated maps, but it's rather complex based on what the game does with the whole territories and splitting things up kind of by rivers and whatnot. It could be possible, though. It'd make a... Whenever a game does that, where it gets like a map generator, it gets a huge plus for me. I love that. I love doing it in like Transport Fever and Foundation, and there's never a map editor I don't like. I always want them to have more features, though. Farthest Frontier is cool, but I usually do rerolls because I'm looking for specific stuff. I wish, like, before Farthest Frontier would generate a map, it would show you, like, a mini-map of what it would look like, and then you could just hit go. Because I always want to settle next to, like, a lake or some sort of a river-like lake. That game needs rivers, though, but they will be making more DLC for that game soon. I'm locked in 100%. I love that game. Bum, 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 bum. Bum. Okay, so it is now like mid-September. I think that's a good number of people to get for the farming, because if you the harvesting, if you don't get it done, they just leave it there. Man, does this make me want to play Farming Sim as well. We got to do a rags to riches run in Farming Sim. I think when the new DLC comes out, we'll play it and we'll, like, you know, put in $1 million to see all the new equipment and see how it works, because it's new and we want to see how it works. But Farming Sim is the most fun, like with most games, where you start with nothing and work your way up. Chainsaws and pickup trucks, brother. Mm-hmm. Reminds you of Ostriv, yeah. Ostriv, compared to Manor Lords, I'm thinking to myself, Ostriv does feel like a more complete game, at least in the economics. Like, I like how the trading works in Ostriv. I like how you can, you know, put horses on plows and wagons and such. Manor Lords is making good steps towards that, though. Like the construction yard, having a wagon that can then transport a bunch of logs around is good. We just need more ways to, like, logically do mass transit, where it's like, we've got all these horses, we got all these people, we got all these carts. Like, you know, everybody should be using a cart to transport stuff, you know? Like, a lot of the time, things are just, they're locked into only transporting things with one method. Now, obviously, not everybody should not be hauling stuff with a cart, because it'll just be way too many carts and we'll kind of lack the variety, but I feel like more things should use a cart. Especially at, like, storehouses and stuff. Maybe they do, but Ostriv doesn't have any sort of combat yet, so we'll see. Whoa, what the hell was that? Did that show, like, crop rotation happening, where they're choosing a new crop? Let's see what's going to be grown this year. Okay, so we got oats, wheat. Oh, that's only 7%. Uh-oh. Hell, let's do another year of... Actually, switch that to oats. And then just do follow the next couple of years. That's rough. Two and 1%. Holy crap. Oh, barley at 39%. Well. Well, you know, we'll just let a year go by and see what happens. We'll keep an eye on it. Because the percentages will improve after the first year. But I assume that they're not going to go from 1 and 2% up to 100. So maybe we'll just do 2 years. The emergency room simulator is top notch, obviously insanely real. Oh, I think I saw that one, but I didn't have time to like look at the store page yet. It's really good. Oh, it'd probably be better with friends. I don't know a lot of surgeons that just work alone. They're pulling me back in for one last job, but I work alone. Quell the herd, yeah. Well, if I played Songs of Six, it'd be on the channel. I'm not sure, but I did mention this earlier, where it's like if you guys wonder if I've played a game, I probably have, and it's on the channel because we have such similar interests. But it's good practice to check our YouTube channel to see if I've played something, because at this point even I'm starting to forget whether or not I've played something. Because I intend to play everything that looks interesting, but I might not always have the time. And then later on, I don't know. Like, I can't remember if I did play it or not. So, yeah, you'd have to check there. It's like the library now. I'll have to do like a little instructional video too on how to better search YouTube, like specifically per channel for content, because there's some things you can do to look for certain things, and it's not abundantly clear on YouTube on how to do that. The best way to search on YouTube is, you know, via desktop. You know, anything on mobile is just like, hey, F what you want to look for. Hey, how about these shorts? How about these 45 unrelated shorts? Do you want to see how they make shoelaces? No, dude. No, I'm looking for... I want to see this game. Well, before we let you watch this game, here's some crypto bros talking about crypto. Have you invented a rug pull coin? Have you invested in that yet? You should, dude. Sell all your property and invest in rug pull coin right now. Dude, rug pull coin is the best coin, dude. Oh, dude, it was rug pull? Dude, I had no idea. Oh, dude. They got me good. And it wasn't even real. It wasn't even a real fake podcast. It was a fake podcast. They just had AI a fake podcast. It was fakery upon fakery. Insane. We're just a couple years away, chat, from fake viewers watching fake ads for fake products that you can't even buy. What's the point? Hey, let's just burn electricity. Let's just take a pile of money and dump it on the ground and then burn it. But somehow that seems less wasteful than putting in all the effort to make an AI, to watch AI, make an AI ad about AI. And then you can't even buy it. What is happening? You're just getting into Manor Lords and struggling to sustain yourself after the first winter. It can be difficult, this game, yeah. My experience in this game is based on playing other games like Dawn of Man, Farthest Frontier, Foundation, Banished, if I didn't mention that one. There's a lot of Ostriv. There's a lot of games that help to kind of understand that in the first couple of years. Every game's different, but they have the same kind of, you know, the premise is kind of the same. They just feel a little different, how long years last and how much food you need. But there is no shame in this game in putting it on super easy, turning off the enemies, and just trying to figure out how things work. I think some veterans do that as well to try to see some of the new systems. They just throw it on easy and try to get to whatever might be new to take a look at them, set up things themselves. No problem there, bud. Buy Raptor NFTs. Remember that? Remember that? The NFT thing? Jesus. Biblical levels of idiocy. Game's incredible. It's a pretty good game. Yeah, this is why I like taking a look at every one of the betas, because it is still fun to like start a town over from scratch. And this town's even more beautiful than before. We still have yet to see cows, but you know, I think what it's going to be is we buy some cows, they wander around the field. Every once in a while they get pulled out to be milked, maybe at the livestock farm, and then that milk gets shipped over to... What we need to build is, actually when we do get cows, we should see if we can build a... Okay, so a cheesemonger is going to require a tier 3 plot. So before we get cows, we should probably make sure we can make use of them, and we can get milk from them, and that'll be a good thing in the, that'll be fine in the market, but we want to make sure it lasts longer through cheese. So the only thing stopping us from getting to tier 3 and finishing the last major goal of 10 tier 3 plots is just getting clothing from the sheep. So there's 25 sheep in there now. Well, these are lambs, so they need a few years to grow up. I bought these because they were cheaper. They were cheaper. And I wanted to save some of our cash for other things. But I guess what we could do, now that I think of it, is... Can we just import some wool? Okay, wool is a minor trade. Let's import a little bit of that. It's kind of spendy. But I'd like to import a little bit just to get our tailor working and try to get some houses up to tier 3. And then what I could do is I could just Uno reverse card and start selling clothing. Which I don't know if we can do. Is that a thing we can sell? Well, I certainly could sell shoes when we get there. Oh, there's clothes. Actually, I think, can we sell... Oh yeah, we can sell gambesons for 10. Oh, 500 for a trade route for that, though. We'd probably need 2 tailors. We'll do clothes first, just to get the tier 3. Burgage plots and clothes will sell for 3. Armor sells for 10. But it takes a little more to make, probably. Which is fine. I honestly thought those would take, like, leather and some other stuff to make, but just straight up wool. I think the only thing we can make out of leather now is shoes. So we'll definitely do some cobblers and then, like, export more than what we're probably going to export, like, 80 to 90% of what we have. But I think that'll count for clothing, too, right? Garment. Yeah.
We all know what that means.
Raptor, I got kicked out of the nativity play because I kept singing Nickelback. I guess I never made it as a wise man. Alright. Thanks, Chris. Appreciate you. That dude is on probation right there. Crispy probation. All right. Boom. Cows are coming up next. All right, well, coming up next on the channel, we're going to check out a World War II game that has had some recent updates. A game that is probably one of my favorite games of all time for World War II RTSs. Got kind of like a spin-off sequel last year, and now it's got some major updates. We're going to take a look at that, and then we're heading to Vietnam. We're going to go into the Vietnam War in Hell Let Loose Vietnam, which is out today as well, and we may be playing that all the rest of the day and or into the weekend too, because that seemed like a lot of fun when we played the playtest / beta, whatever it was, like a couple weeks ago. Anyway, if you guys haven't already, make sure you subscribe to the channel and follow. Turn on the notification bell. Thanks for all your gift bombs, super chats. Thanks for all your questions and such too. If you have any pressing questions you want to have us answer, always feel welcome to leave a comment down below in the comment section after the stream. Some questions require a little bit more research or you know, some more detail that or things that I don't know that other people could definitely answer for you. So, you know, in the chat, always feel welcome to answer other people's questions and or help to inform anybody if I don't know or whatnot. So thanks as always for watching, and I'll see you all in a little bit. Thanks for being here, guys. Bye. It is certainly no secret that one of my favorite World War II games of all time. It is certainly no secret that one of my favorite World War II games of all time, especially when it comes to a real-time strategy game,